All right. Let's get this show on the road. Oh, okay, there we're good. Hello, everyone. My name's Jenna Stella. What's on? And welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Trials and Tribulations. I know it's been a minute since I last time streamed. I mean, last time it was last week. But you know, like I said, I'm gonna stream when I feel like it, and I think I'm comfortable to do it. And right now, I think it's a good time. And man, I'm excited because I missed this game. I've been consistently thinking about this game and playing it again. So last we picked off, we're still in the second chapter or second episode per se. We saved our client from the first case, but now because the evidence we used on the first case, it's now using against him on a different case involving him being murder. And oh my god, I know this is gonna be a pain in the ass, but this has got to be one because the client we have, he's got to be easily one of the worst clients we have ever gotten in the entirety. Excuse me, of the entirety of the series. I swear to God, he's just nothing but annoyance. Like, just cooperate with us, but God damn it, like, let's do our job. So, without further ado, let's jump right into it. Wait, here we go. Also, another reason why, to be honest, I noticed that my mic audio was kind of, sometimes, like, it wasn't working properly. So, hopefully, with the changes I made, it sounds much better. And I'll probably fully, and if it is, and I think it's good enough, then I will rewatch this, live stream just to make sure my audio is nice and crisp for you guys. For you lovely people out here. I appreciate you showing up and you're there in the chat or not. Well, so yeah, what's up? What's any time? Okay, let's just get into it. Okay, episode 2, part 3, the investigation. We gotta save this client of ours again. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Wright Court Law's office. Also, don't worry, I kept some water. Make sure to stay hydrated, people. Okay, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Yeah, he did. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Nick himself. Yeah, we did prove that. At least from what I can understand. You're not far off. You're a smart kid despite you being like 8 years old. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we start looking around into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Kareem Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to dispense some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Girl is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Say urn, give it to Pearl. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to go. I still don't think it's smart to leave a presumably a 9-year-old girl by herself in the middle, well, not in the middle of nowhere, but it's a video game. I should not think too hard on it, but still. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. All right, let's do this. Let's not wait any time. Make haste. Where do we go? The detention center? October 13th, detention center. Visitor's room. I already told you, it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tampers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yeah, then they thought he was just a thief. Now they got a murder case on their hand. I guess you're right. That girl over there looks a bit on the edge, though. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place. All right, the masked hideout. Okay. Oh, Nicky Boy, Maya, Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky Boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anyone. I had no idea Mr. Light has such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky Boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's not just him. It's just not in him. I don't think we would either. Yeah, but you have to admit, he got a bit of a temper to him. That's a fact. That's a fact. That man does have a temper. But it's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. You don't know him! Why like you've been through his whole life? Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that, Nicky Boy? I know everything about Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thievery type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Huh, the very idea. I guess I don't get it. Get what? I just can't understand how they could be so different, yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky Boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? I hate these kind of people more than anything. And you mean Ace Detective? Yeah, he kind of did a... Oh no, switcheroo? He made it look like it would... Okay, so basically what happened in the last episode was... The Ace Detective that you see there, how do you say, he made it look like... basically he made his own crime scene. Pretty much. To make, you know, for publicity's, excuse me. He did it for free publicity. But now he got caught red-handed, so he got arrested. No, I'm fine with Ace Detective. Oh, so do you mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing more hate than a cowardly man. By the way, why did you go to Detective Adamy's office anyway? Yeah, that's true. Why did you go there out of all places? That's so random. Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously, the real Master McCade is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Adamy knew about Master McCade than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him more questions. That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the agent isn't in the house right now, but I forced my way past her into this hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office his hideout. That bag was sitting right on the top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday, right? There's nothing lower than someone who tried to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about the KV security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. She thinks He thinks he still works there, huh? And yeah, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Brian was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Larry told me it took 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go in otherwise? What a scary cat you are, Nick. The light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, so that's how we get there. Okay, let's head over there right away. Hold on, let me ask that last question. Love at first sight. So was it really love at first sight when you first met the light? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind that just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. I think I get it. Did Mr. Light come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Whoa! He went right up to those two and screamed in their face. Please stop it! He screamed. I can see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched scream of it does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then crying and swinging his arm like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tilted way, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him, like I did. That's so romantic. I fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. But man, that's possibly always seen to loom into the future. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are you foreshadowing something? Alright, let's get out of here. To the CEO's office! October 13th, KB Security CEO's office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls here look thick, just like you expect in a CEO office. What was that? Hold on a moment. Alright, my bad. Okay. What was that got what was that have to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! What's the kind of gumshoe? Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel you. Wow, that's not exactly what I thought you would be more like. Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway, the point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their job. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things can go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. We've been playing this game. Really? It took you 3 games to realize that? Okay. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murderer. Okay, the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our heart into our work? Things... Oh... Excuse me. I'm sorry. Things aren't working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't cry. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't. Why is it familiar? Feels like I've seen this guy before. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. Kane Bullard? Kane Bullard? I don't know if there's a pun there. I know some of these characters have puns in their names. But, Oh, I can't... I can't figure out the name. A Kane Bullard? I got nothing. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His car was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It's happened at exactly the same time that Matthew Escape was stealing the urn, huh? Okay, we got the autopsy. That's good. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that. The large body was stashed away inside that safe. What? Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, he came out. So the body fell out. That white string must be the shape when he fell out. I think we need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Yeah, she said Billiard. So, what happened to Matthew Mesquite? He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He's yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me guy. Ho. That was great. The guy got what he deserved. Now that detective I know and love. Think about it. Adamy was always around when the calling card showed up. But he always disappears when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I ever heard. That's how you... That's how you just knew he was a thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he kept bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's just one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tears of Amon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I sent the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. The gem and the thief. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that you mention it. An article of Matthew Skate's first heist. Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it. Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it will hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java addict mass maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot. He's quite the enigma. The thing is, pal, I never even heard of this guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right, he said that this was his first case as a prosecutor. It's true, according to the record anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps, huh? Yeah, I knew something was off about it, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me, they all just turn the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. That Goda guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Wouldn't be surprised if he does. Let's look at this. Oh, we can't scroll down? Oh. Let's examine. That's safe. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was lying in here all night? Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, if Mr. Bola's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There's only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief Ron Delight. What? Oh man, this is good. Damn. That even makes it even more bad. Oh no. Ron, so he knew how to open the safe. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade, pal. That's not good at all. This rope. Do you think it fell out of the safe when it opened? I don't think so. So you mean, yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Oh my god. Come on. Don't be that stupid, Maya. Look at the whole... Look at that huge frame photo. Tall mountain rising majestically against a dark, cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it. This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe he had lived a little longer, he would have some better days. What is this button? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so loud! Hey, cut it out, Prince. That was pretty funny. I never knew him could jump like that. What is that bunny anyway? It's an emergency button. I said it right. It says it right there on the panel. God damn. That hurt my ears. Yeah. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? I didn't press it! The alarm is connected to the basement guard room. Is used to summon security down here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Maybe we couldn't find it. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprint on the buzzer. What about Mr. Villard, the victim? Wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, so just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about the... about this emergency buzzer. You look like some kind of... They look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. I don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I get it's one shelf at one time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'll be a good night reading if you got insomnia. I was saying we're a little more excited, like UFOs or something. In a security establishment, you're expecting UFOs. Really, Maya? Nobody's in death, the last ever that I would have thought of. Yeah. Oh, nice. It's just a little. Hey, when you one with cup though. Yada yada yada. Okay. Oh, here we go. The victim sat in the chair before he was brutally murdered. What is this file? Check out this big, thick binder. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. What? What did you find, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operation or anything. It's used about Matthew Muscane to fill with info about him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredible detailed information about his method, the crime scenes. Hey, Nick. Look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of only $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Matthew Muscane stole. So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item. I don't know what number. I don't know what numbers sound. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Whoa, good thing I clicked on that. I was about to ignore that shit. Okay, that's good to know. No. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought I saw something. No. Okay, up there. Over there. Okay. Okay, we're good here. Let's see any other option. Nope. No other option. Let's move to the basement. The security room. October 13th. KB security. Security guard office. Who's in here? Wow, this really is something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh. I should remember Larry might be. Hey, Nick. What's up? Oh, it's Larry Butts. Sorry, this team is really nice. So he is here. Yo, it's hanging. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little mail with you? Oh, hey, Larry. Here I was working my finger to the bone. And walks in an angel. I got followed with a daytime day is all good. Not that that's what we're here for. We're investigating the Ballard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? You're so hopelessly clueless. Well, it's about the murder case. Boy, have I got some good info for you. Okay, what kind of info? Talk to me. Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here's a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. The hell you want? Good info. So what is good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't give away information for free. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honestly. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good information? Hey, I like that. This kid got some claws, okay? You really don't want to know. You really want to know? Yes, please tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I look into his background. Follow me. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Mr. Ron Delight was fired. He was fired? A year ago? There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know it was a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. That's like something that you would do. Even the game said that. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I had to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard sometimes. I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh? And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security team for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm not amateur. I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Psylocke! Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. It was the buzz. It was the buzz after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm going to have to break this Psylocke after all. The night of the crime. Let me look around, let me look around, let me look around. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry. What are they? Hmm? Did you say hmm? Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. Yes, you do! That is part of your job! You're supposed to know what the hell they do. What the hell's wrong with this guy? Always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Hey Larry, that's her jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hang it on the? Did you know you hang it right on top of some type of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch the levers. She scowled and huffed at me. Who's she? Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a green horn. So why hang your jacket on something important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Does the suspense just kill you? Does the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what will happen? It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. What's this note? Something is written on this poster in the fine print. A Guard 5 commandment. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey my superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. Salute thy superior. Number 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. What? That's what the fuck? It's signed Wendy Oldbag. Wendy Oldbag! No! No! Oh no! No! Not her! I hate her! Oh my god. Not Wendy Oldbag. You don't know what Wendy Oldbag is. I'm pretty sure she was in the second game. I don't remember her in the first game, but in the second game, she was a pain in our ass. Especially during that fucking circus case. Yeah, I think she was in the circus case, and then she was in that celebrity case. Hey, oh my god. Oh no. If I have to go to her, I'm gonna be so annoyed. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with her real genuine ray gun. Oh no. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. Oh, thank God! She's on vacation. I'll have to deal with her. Hopefully. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's spilled tea all over the machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Oh. That's my workstation. Pretty good, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitor and use that mic for communication. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. No biggie. I think there's a instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'll start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, will calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what a security professionals call teamwork. Even May and Pearl could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Those screens there show what's going on all over the building. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch, can you watch regular TV on these? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey man, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on you. How do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright. Okay, I think that's everything else. So why don't we try this Psylocke? See, we're good now. Take that! Take that! Psylocke! The night of the crime! On the night of the crime, you were working hard like you were supposed to. What, huh? Of course I was. What would happen? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go to see Mr. Light? But that was... And this is... Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night? Never! I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow. Now that's confident. What was that dread in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? Evidence that it was... The evidence that Larry was manning his station when the murder happened. This wallet! You know about this, right? Okay, I actually took... Well, I didn't take a wallet guess. I just used, like... estimate. All I did was just eliminate things like... Cut this out, cut this out, cut this out, cut this out, cut this out. This might be, and this might be. And it has, like, nothing to do with it, nothing to do with it. Definitely nothing. Yeah, so... It was either one of the two. It was too obvious. He's too easy to read. Anyway, this wallet. You know about this, right? I never seen it before. Liar! You handed this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday! Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happened. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning! That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. One lock broken. Yeah, but there was something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? If the murder had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shit was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond the shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the scene after 10 p.m. during your shift. Do we? Okay, it wasn't that, then what is it? Huh, I can't seem to figure this out. Camera data? Can't be the camera data. That's from a different building. Sorry, friend. Sorry. Friend sent me a funny picture. Alright, come on, think. The killer snuck into the CEO's office at 10 p.m. during your shift. What evidence do I have to prove this? The murder happened.
Take that!
Oh, it was the card. Oh, it was the card. Okay, it took a while to guess. I was struggling to figure out like which piece of evidence I should use because it was just hard to pick. Okay, so it was this. Okay, cool. Good. That means progress. Excuse me. When you use this key card, does it leave records? Oh, right, it does. I forgot. It does leave records. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot it does. Yeah, it does, but I can't show the records just to anyone you know. That key card then was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was fitted with this key. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used it to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Ah, no. Second sign unlock successful. Tell me the truth. I knew it. It was all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I had important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, that guy stopped me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching, isn't that right, man? Yeah? So this is why you left the security guard office. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? He curled up on the floor crying like a baby. Oh, Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry? Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right, maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. The buzzer in the CEO office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right! Just like my heart is connected to yours, man. Huh? Go ahead, man. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, thanks. I'll try. Do you think you could tell us more about this buzzer? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wild. Don't you. Okay. Okay, yeah. Skip. No. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know they pressed the button earlier. Yeah, I heard it. But that was you, huh? You're a security, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. But there's a police detective right here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. And I think he was trying to win an award for the laziest person on Earth. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Isn't it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had looked at it, right? Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Okay. I just can't say no to you, man. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. What? What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Oh no. But how? It can't be. Is it possible? Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night. It went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m. That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. So it damn went off. The buzzer went off at exactly 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO office. Interesting. But why wouldn't... So that would mean whoever hit the buzzer, whether you're wearing gloves, or they wiped the fingerprints off. You guys really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is with all this reflecting, where is the time for love? Granted, I think reflecting is a little bit overrated, you know. What are you going on about? Plus, do you honestly have any new information on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about much as a piece of a black carpet. I think that's it. We can't really... So this was the card that was used by the culprit that night. Well, going on the security number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office at 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Your client had this card, right? It's a no-brainer. He is a killer, man. Ah, that's the one I found. You found it when you snuck out of work to get sucked in a kisser. I didn't sneak out of work to get sucked in a kisser. If only I had been more responsible at my work, I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to. Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Destiny and I closer together. She's married! Stop trying to get her. Just like they say, every cloud has a slivering silver lining. You gotta see that old water glass at full, am I right? Now it starts to sound like a Larry, I know. Don't forget, Nick, half full. I think that's it. I didn't got you. What about this right here? Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears, 2 eyes, and I only got 1 brain. I see your eyes and ears, but the jury is still out on the brain thing. Oh, what about this? What about... Oh, what's that? Hey, wait a minute, man. What's wrong? We copied that data without permission. Don't show it. He might get mad. So what are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Just my blindfold. That's a pretty thick blindfold you got there. Okay, I'm missing something then. Let's check this place out. Well, this place is... Wasn't there like an item next to the portrait? I feel like there was. I could be wrong. What do you expect now that they know he was actually Master Miscade? It's supposed to be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Don't you is nowhere to be seen. We just saw him. He's on Sunday. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't in charge of the investigation all up to yesterday? Well, the murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? Say something like, there's nothing like a good old murder case, pal. Boys with a quality of impression, but I'm not sure Goshu has bloodlust. I mean, I don't think there's anything to investigate here. Yeah, there's nothing here. Let's get out of here. I already clicked on that, my bad. Come on, come on, come on. Right, he has no knowledge of that. Him. The CEO of our company. He was a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm very good at working hard, right? Yeah, I kinda noticed. Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. In order to pay the lowest wage pilot, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like you. Don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. I don't need that. I'm a lawyer. The thing is, I don't have any interest in men. Yeah, you're a stereotypical guy, alright? Of course he has to leave for her! Of course he has to leave for her! Yo, bro, what are you trying to say there? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say with this interaction you have? Of course you have something to say. See, here it makes me remember how important it is to stay young at heart. Even when you grow up, you gotta keep the part of your heart that is still pure. You're so right about that. I've heard that you can still think like that, Larry. After all, you went through some pretty tough times as a kid. Huh? I did? Something tells me it's more about self-indulgence and amnesia than having a pure heart. That Desi is one awesome woman, alright? It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. A long time, huh? I don't even he knows what he's saying anymore. Whoa, who is this? Come on, man, don't hold back on me. Forget about that. You don't need to know. I'm not telling you. Hey, now, I thought we were pals. I got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? If they have an orange... If they have an orange-colored memento pad, I really lose my cool. He had to be making that up. He really can't know Adrian, can he? I'll also be pretty shocked if he does. Where's... I wonder. Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Of course you remember her. Look over at a couple of gorgeous sisters. Hubba hubba. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defend Larry. Maya was still alive. I don't know what else to present for him. Wait, what's that? Anything else to look at? No. Yeah, you know nothing about that. He has something about this? So what about this? Huh? Man, you shouldn't have. A love letter for me? No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter. What? How do you know about that, man? Huh? How much Alexis demanding this time? Wait, what? Who is Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did. I already shown him that. I don't know why I pressed that. I don't know why I pressed that. Oh wait, no, hold on. He actually has something to say. Doesn't care about the name. You don't want something, but I'm no thief. I would never wear a goofy getup like that. Never accuse you of being a thief. It's too much work for me. Making plans, writing calling cards, etc., etc. I'd rather just pull a dime and dash at a burger joint. Burgers. I love burgers too. Really? Well, how about it? Want to go on a burger date tonight? At least pay for the food, because I'm not defending you again. Okay, I got nothing else. What about you? Potato Gumshoe. Tell me more about this Mr. Shane Blue Mr. Shane Blue Bard. That's Kane Lord, not Shane Blue Bard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case doesn't make much sense, doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Boulevard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us? Sorry, I'm actually a little more confused. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now that I should to get more information about the victim. So hurry up and ask. Okay. But can you tell us more? Can you tell us some more about the Mr. Ballard? He was the CEO of KD Security, right? What kind of company is he in here? Well, the company basically stands security team out to bury. Oh wait, send security team out to buildings to guard. But the Bullard must have the chance to learn a lot of security. Must learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. A money grubber, huh? Really? I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You are getting into my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shitty stuff to earn his million. So that's my problem. I need to be shit. Let me go. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Oh, inside trading. That's pretty dirty and underhand. Oh, and yeah, and KB Security used to head security operation against Massive Escape. What, really? And right after screwing up so many times, the company reputation really took a nosedive. Really? So it really was Ballard who then wrote a blackmail letter. About this blackmail letter, yeah, I've been thinking about that too now. Why would Kane Ballard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe that was the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, right. Okay. Does it prove that Ron was here at the crime scene when the murder happened? His wallet and his key card, huh? I think we need to ask Mr. Light some more about those two things. He's still being interrogated. What am I missing? Main exhibit? I mean, I have no reason to be here. Why not? The treasure of this Korean exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about Spirit Channel. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we got this secret urn bag, maybe they can reopen. Really? Sure, we can label it the Urn of Massive Escape Desires. That will probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. To the basement we go. Oh, it's Andrew! Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrew, what is she still hanging around here? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that? It's been taken care of already. What do you mean by that? Taken care of, do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. What do you mean? Oh, see, you been putting all the evidence together so you could put a goddamn case and make someone look innocent when they're actually guilty, or someone who's guilty make it look like they're actually someone who's played guilty is actually innocent. Then okay, fuck you. Making me thinking we put in all the goddamn work. part. It was Master Kane's wife who found it. Alright. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I heard all about it in the news. So that detective was after the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring them escape to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, if you want to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Abney again? About 20 days ago. When was that Matthew McCain's calling car arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling car to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Lieutenant Atney must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. Guess so. Also, Mantis Game murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was stealing the urn at the time. Well, we were talking about security mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atney? No, I couldn't. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I even caught a glimpse of him. He claimed that that was the way he always operated. That's just when he said so he can have an alibi while he committed the theft himself. Then he was caught in the crime scene dressed up as Matthew McCain, right? Pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your second urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrew? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Sorry, Lux! Hey, Luxor! What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrew. Well. Let's do this. Take that! Take that! The sacred urn! Miss Andrew, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It was obviously not the same urn as we saw before. Well, that's true. Maybe it's the same. It could be a fake. A fake. You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the event was genuine? Do I have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? No, we don't. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate more and get some more clues later. You win this round for now. You win this one for now. It looks like it's been dried for several days. There's something suspicious about this pink. The bottomless part of it is shaped oddly and is shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. Oh, it will be important later on. Said it wasn't here when it came when it first came. Yeah, it was next to the door. Moved. Yeah. Maybe it didn't. That pathetic-looking wooden box. That's the box that had the second urn in it. Don't touch it. That may be a clue to the thievery. Even then, I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that? Oh. Oh yeah, we were. Myself, I don't. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it, so you never knew it was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with him. I don't know if I have the evidence to this. I'll be right back. Let's play, I guess so. Okay, we already made this. Okay, but that's interesting. She's holding some secrets. I just don't think we have enough evidence to prove anything. Okay, we need to find some way to. Let me ask her. You must be relieved to get the second urn back. You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Don't question it. Don't question mark at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the post. But the urn we got back says not me. It's me. Me like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the bath has paint splotches on it. I'm sure they weren't there before. That doesn't know. Oh, 1 year ago, when the urn was broken. Repair accident turn missing. Name to I am. But that repair was one of the mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still. Don't remember her seeing pink slots on it. A lot of that urn is a fake. I'm sure Pearl will find out about that once we get back to Greenville. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, man hasn't been back at Greenville in a long time. So I guess people still go to Korean Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spear medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, yeah? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to the channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedy can happen. If that's is what happened last year still bothering you? Right, in the last case, in the murder, yeah, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. Quote unquote misused, but not really. When a medium used the Korean technique, she temporarily lost her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. that murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. It sounds like being the master of Crane is going to be a heavy responsibility. Ah, okay. Now we can... Okay. I guess we have to go through that segment in order to get to this segment. Alright. October 13th, Attendance Center, Visitor Room. Go. Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish your interrogation? Yes, but... Please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Loudly Taylor department store, a blackmailer got summoned to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's when the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there was only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, you still said that you are method of escape. Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it started to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned that the true identity of the thief didn't. That motherfucker. Take a look, everyone. Able to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole the urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then this person treated as Master Mesquite in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Abney. Okay. So that night you didn't go Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yeah, I went to KB Security at the time the black mail night I said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam. That looked like Detective Otney. Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I died myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put in the sink. Yes, that's right. Why would you do that? Just leave, like you could have left the body as it is. Hey, I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounded like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, thank goodness. No, But I suppose I have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She never forgive me. My marriage will be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that can bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Mesquite for Desiree. I was at KB security at around 1 o'clock at that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the key card. So this is when you dropped it. I'm sorry, I should have told you the truth earlier. So what was this black mail letter written by KB Security CEO Kane Ballard? I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO if you have a key card. And the black mail letter said to me at KB Security. Yes, no one other than Mr. Bullard put it written in the letter. What are you still doing with this keycard anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job? Of course I returned it. Don't be silly. But it got sent back to me along with the black mail letter. With the black mail letter? Yes, it said, use it to enter the CEO's office. Okay, that's pointless. Oh, hey, this is an article about my first few heists. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mesquite, you must have gotten away, right? It said in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mesquite costume in a nearby plastic bag. When I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. So, wait, hold on the phone. The guard in this photo. It didn't you, Mr. Delight. That's right. Next trick, if I say do say it myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearl can see through that in a heartbeat. Okay, that's good to know. So you might expect the Detective Admin found the disguise. He truly deserved the title of Ace Detective. Lieutenant Admin found the Master Mesquite's disguise. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Admin got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been real time consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Letters? You got them started when? Tell me more. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. This list, we found it in the office of CEO Mr. Ballard. Hey, this list is all the things Master Mesquite stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to it. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The number seems a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about the stuff because he used to be a security guard. The blackmail letters. This blackmail letter. This is the first one you got? No, of course not. This is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes. Just a few days after the Tears of Imanda. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity just like that? It's not easy being a master thief. I got proof that it was you, so give it up. It went up to saying, so in the end I had to give up the treasure I went through all the troubles to steal. Is that right? Hey, hold on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewels in the safe deposit, in the safe deposit box, the letters specify. Someone sent me $1,000. Someone said anything about me. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. Out of that, I started getting the mail in the mall. I mean, wait, plan? What are these plans they were talking about? They were instructing on how to steal a crown or painting of some sort, real trick. They showed security blind spots. They showed security's blind spot, escape routes, even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plan. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was masking after all. But someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into a safe deposit box. Then I just wait for the cat to come in the mail. Would you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans? Well, see, truth is, I never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes. Please don't tell me this. Please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron testimony from Magic K's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever. Oh wow. Oh well, actually, yeah, that was actually, yeah, that's actually not bad thinking. Well played. Well played. Well played. I guess I had no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey! Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls! So what have you been up to this whole time? So the second urn, Mr. Nick, I took it back to Korean Village to have an exam. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They say it's a real urn. Phew. That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink slotches. They say it's paint, but they were put on the urn recently. Why? Okay. Why are we talking about the pink slosh again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there, and that's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We gotta find out how they got there. Okay, we'll find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Singer found an enemy's office, covered in pink slots, but it's the genuine article. But what? My old boss. It's so sad. Do you have any idea what might have happened? There was, were there anyone that might have wanted him dead? Yeah, sure. Miller was the type of guy who made a lot of enemies. He did lots of threatening things to people. Wait. Do you mean he scared people or that he threatened them with blackmail? Well, I guess they're kind of the same, right? That's kind of strange. What is? Up until now, Magic King has gone after famous works of art of treasure. Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody wants? You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft. Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal this urn. The buzzer went out just once around the time that Ballard was killed. Oh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore? Worst client ever! That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket. Yeah, I know, hurt my ears. I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with the case? Well, at this point, I don't really know. After all, there was no prints on it, or anything else for that matter. I got nothing else to do, but to leave. No point. I'm glad we got the sick urn back and all. So then how come you don't look any happier? Why should I? I don't know if it should say Ami or I am on it anymore. And now I got big pink polka dots on it that weren't there before. Don't you think you're overreacting just a little? Overreacting? Nick, I can't believe you said that. I mean, like I got it. Like if I came in wearing polka dots on my Uncle Light costume every day and said, "Hi Nick, I am AM. Well, no, do you think it's a no big deal? I guess it would be a real disaster. You see, that's how I feel." Okay. Ah, well. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn exam. Oh, I see. Maybe we take another look at this urn. We can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. It looks to me like it's been tried with several things. Yeah, huh? At the bottom, the part, shame. This is the same color as the paint slosh on the urn. So then the question is, what's the color of this odd sheen? Let's look around here, okay? Me at the bottom in there. It looks like there was some pink paint on it too. It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again. Alright, here we go. Magatama! Magatama! Take that! Side, go! 1, 2! Oh, the sacred urn! Miss Andrew, do you know anything about the sacred urn? I don't know anything. I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court took today. It was obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it's the same. It could be a fake. A fake. You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is genuine. Pearl went back to Koreaville and had exam. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Oh. Oops. Ugh. Okay. I got a little too excited. That was my fault. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? I probably should have presented this first before I started doing the Magatama. But we're not entirely convinced it's the same urn. Miss Andrew, we want you to cooperate with us. What a magnificent box. You're not going to throw us off the trail with prattling. I want to know about the paint on this box. Well, I'm not sure I know anything about it. Companies just have natural guess for lying. I figured she had something to say about this. I was wanting to get your thing here. Well, I have you to thank for that, Mr. Light. And I'm sorry. Huh? What are you bothering me for? Because I mistakenly blamed your husband for taking it. Huh, I told you, didn't I? My Ronnie couldn't do something. Oh man, that's all she had to say? What do I represent the statue to him? Yeah. I don't know. It was worthless, and... What am I doing? What am I doing? God damn it, why did I go back in there? My bad. Wait, what? There's no point in okay, read burr. Yeah, we already seen this. Yeah, yada. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, it still took a photo. I guess it's not smart as you pretend to be. The camera belongs to this mechanic, so why wouldn't it mean? Into the door. Or maybe we're not allowed to go in. Wait, what? Wait, we got the president again? It looks like it's been dry for several days. President, could it be that this off shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. That's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Right. Wow, I just missed this. Oh my god. It was somebody who played this game was probably screaming at me right now. It's like, you fucking idiot! You an idiot! You dumbass! I was like, go back and investigate the box! Wasn't it? It's all turning out exactly as I thought. The blue jar of the box area fits in the pan. Perfect. I think it's starting to become clear. We're about much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Yeah. No. We already heard this. We already heard this. Come on. Hey, about the paint that's all over the wall. Oh, look at that! It looks like paint, all right. Isn't that funny? I never noticed that before. That has to be the most pathetic acting I've ever seen in my life. I'm beginning to get very frustrated. Uh-oh, I better do something to calm them down and fast. Okay, with all these three things... I'm just double checking, so I have to re-examine things. Alright, let's give it a try. Magatama! Take that! Saiyoko! 1, 2! The Sacred Urn! Miss Andrew! We already been through this, so... It's starting to break to you, but the urn is... We investigated Pearl dead. Discovered urn broken. Did you say again? Yeah, it was broken once again. Once a year. It looks like the same thing you did again. What? Alright. What? What? What am I missing then? What part? Okay, what am I missing? Oh, they'll be crying up. I don't know if I'm missing something that's obvious or I'm just not paying attention. She knows something about the statue. She knows something about the statue. She knows about something about the paint and the box and the urn. Alright, I just don't get it. Here first, I the door, someone moved it. What does that mean? What does that mean? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Come on. I gotta think real hard here. Okay, I already lost enough of my points. Oh yeah, let me save her. Let me save. I don't want to restart this whole thing if anything goes wrong. I'm gonna try to do the multi-talent thing again, but this time I'm going to go like the whole. I'm gonna go with a wild option. So let's try it one more time. Yeah. We got this though. And we're dead. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I thought I was gonna die. What the heck is that? Wait, what happens if I fail this? Hold on. Oh man. Well, I'm just gonna load back to save. I thought, oh man, I thought we would have like a game over screen, but I never failed like a Psylocke to that level. So I'm just like, I was just curious, you know, while going trial and error. Okay, so there's clearly a piece of evidence we're missing here. That's, I don't know where the hell we're supposed to get it. Okay, it's clearly not here. She won't talk. She clearly won't talk to us about anything. Me in court today. Okay, and then this happens. So she knows something, we just can't figure it out. Wait, what about here? Is there anything we can examine here? Doesn't seem like it. Seem like it. Nope. Nope. Let's see if you have anything to say. Nope. Nope. Okay, anything on, okay, no comment on that. Okay, I guess what I decided. I got no idea why we would go after a broken old pot like that. Blair. I mean, this tasteful old. This tasteful old family heirloom. Good point. Why go after a worthless piece of junk? I mean, worthless in a good way. I mean, this is the first for the guy. Adrian hired at me as security before the calling card even came. I wonder if that has anything to do with how things played out. Okay, he has no comment. Okay, he has no comment on that. That's interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Oops. So the technical enemy was actually messed. Okay, huh? She really didn't even back in. Anywhere. He's the one who hired the flock to guard the hench house. Yeah, that's all it is? Damn it! Oh! Come on. I can figure this out. I can figure this out. Somehow. Oh! He got nothing on us. He got nothing for us. He got nothing for us. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh. I don't know how I'm supposed to figure this out. Yeah, we don't care. Yeah, we already seen this. What? What? Okay. Shit, I didn't mean for that. It seems I'm in a stalemate. Oh. I don't get it. I don't have the evidence. There's nothing to investigate there. There's nothing to see over here unless I missed something. Let me ask him about oh shit. His testimony. I doubt he has something to say about it. Yeah, he doesn't. Oh my goodness. I am struggling to figure this out. Let me just ask him. I find it kind of appealing. I got that video. I think we should. I think I could actually learn. Wait, I think I could actually learn to like this new layer. This is so annoying. That was unimportant. You know, what was my too? Yeah. We already been there. We already went through that part. Oh, I am really struggling here. Yeah, we already talked. We already met. Okay. Ugh. I don't get it. I don't know what I'm missing. I don't know what I'm missing. Okay, maybe. Okay, I already pressed that. This? That has nothing to do with it. There, it just says how to save money and all that crap. Yeah. And then this one just, it's the folding where people change. And just memorize words. Good, yada yada yada. Like there's literally nothing here. And then we have her being our biggest obstacle in the way of progressing. I just don't get it. There's like nothing else to investigate that we already have. We click on this. This. I'm pretty sure this is it. That's a box. Listen, if you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the wall. You're right, it looks... What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. The timestamp is real. Anything to say this? Nope. It's not going to throw off. Right? Isn't that funny? I never noticed that. It was two of the most pathetic acting I've ever seen. Yeah, we don't know that. I'm beginning to get very frustrated. Uh-oh. I better do something to calm them down first. I really want to be successful. I got an idea. Why don't you read it? That you could put something like best charter exhibit. Okay, that's a. I pressed like literally almost every evidence we have during that trial and error, and it still wasn't in. I just don't understand. Like, what is it? That makes me not understand. Like, we get the first part done, that's easy. The second part was hard. Yeah, we pick this, and bam. And then discover that it was broken again. Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. By recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently, and how do you know? Okay, had nothing to do with him. No. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, what am I missing here? Like, I'm looking everywhere in this freaking game and it's not showing it to me. Like, I've been here for like how long? 20 minutes or so on this segment alone, just trying to figure something out. And no one's helping, and nobody in the game is leaving any hints. All we got is a box, paint, and an urn. And that's it. That's about to say urn was in, yeah. It looks like there was some. I am so freaking confused. You know what? Screw it. I know you gotta let me doing this, but we've been here for like 20 to 30 minutes. I'm just gonna look up what I have to do, because this is just taking way longer than it should have. And it's gonna be something stupid. I know it's gonna be something stupid, and I'm gonna be mad because of it. Because either I was not smart, either because I'm dumb enough not to figure it out myself, or some other reason. Ah, it's so annoying. This is the one. This is the one time. This is the only parts of the games that I don't like. It's not like something. It's like sometimes you can be just stuck forever, and you just have to go through a bunch of trial and error over and 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 over, just to figure out what the heck you're supposed to be doing. Mainly, and mainly when it comes to like the investigation stuff. When it comes to actual trials, those are the most fun. It's this part segment that kind of gets annoying because some people are just, because sometimes you just don't understand why you can't progress or why you can't figure this out. Man, let's find this stupid sideline segment. Oh my god, no way. No way. Hold on. No. This makes no, this is dumb. No way. So apparently what you're supposed to do, just watch. What it's supposed to do, you go through this part, and then you pick the urn, right? You pick the urn. And then you're supposed to click that. You're supposed to click that. Are you serious? This photo was recently made, right? Poster. Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letter was transported. Once I am. What does it even mean? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this picture was taken. That was a mistake now. Tell me the truth. Wait. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yeah, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. Okay. They probably dropped it. That's what happened. Uh-huh. It looks like she's not going to give up that last dialogue so easy. Uh-huh. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here and I guess this is where we use the paint marks? Well, it doesn't matter to me. Okay, so what's the paint marks? Well, Miss Andrew, what is it? What is this supposed to mean? There is paint all over this urn. Yeah, that's why I thought. I'm like, there's pink and pink marks. That's my thought process, at least. That was so dumb. The fact that I had to use this fucking piece of evidence for that one. I'm like, no way I would have thought of that. I already clicked on it too. Apparently I didn't. Oh my god. There is paint all over the. Oh, blah, 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 blah. There is paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrew. But, uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can get paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint of the turn and the paint of the floor. There's more proof. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Prove linking the paint of the urn to the paint on the floor. I'm pretty sure it's this, right? Okay, cool. I was about to say, if it's not this, I was gonna be so mad if this was not it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so sorry for that. I had to cheat for that one part. But man, that's so dumb. I've been sitting here for like 20 to 30 minutes just trying to figure that part. I'm like, what am I missing? Only to be something stupid or somewhat obvious for some others. But for me, I guess it was too hard. This box, it was the herb was stored inside this box. Yeah, that's right. Well, there's paint on this one as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. But if you put this box into the impression of... If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can fit it perfect. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the herb was broken. Your name does your justice, Mr. Wright. Unlock successful. Now we're gonna reload our save. Now that we got all that together, we're gonna reload the save and just do all the. Yeah. We want to speed through this. Yada. Boom. We got that done. Boom. Yada. Yeah. And then take that. Boom. We're done. There we go. Listen, man, I'm gonna need my full health when I fucking do the trial, okay? Give me a break. Alright, Sacred Urn. I'm so sorry, I was the one... I'm so sorry, I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it? No, not at all. I just know how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. Oh. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Hearing the words, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Oh. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was shocked. I let out a huge scream. You screamed? I mean, I wouldn't blame. I would have been fucking screaming too, but screaming out of anger, saying like, fuck! Thank God I was over. Okay, we can finally continue. I can... Hold on, let me get some water. Stay hydrated, people. Stay hydrated. I can finally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure May understand. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Korean village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Unfortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person that fixed it would have assumed it said an Ami. Any sane person, really? Oh, Pearly. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. And anyway, I put the urn into the store. I put her in the store, but no one has seen it since then. Alright, okay. Sacred urn broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced it in a box. Then replaced it in this box, kept down at the site. But then there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stain. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I even got the golden statue covered in it. The Ami statue? The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the wall or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime afternoon, that golden statue just arrived to... The golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. Oh. And I realized that the statue would be a perfect size for covering up the paint stain. That's why I put it where you saw it first. Oh. Oh. I see. And that makes perfect sense now. Oh. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At the time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrew. What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why? On the day before the death, the statue was definitely close to the door. Then the next day, it was moved, but why? Ami... Oh! I think I know what happened! Hold on. Let me give you a breakdown of my hypothesis. Yes. Okay. So, as you know, Mr. I can't pull it up. Okay, as you know, Mr. Ace Detective was here all night, right? And he claimed that he hit himself. He claimed, he in this case, he was like, oh, I saw the Master Mascade, even though that was actually him for this momentarily. He took the weapon and he hit someone in the back of and he hit somebody with it. And you recall from Delight's case, Mr. Delight's case, he said when he entered the room, someone came in and bashed him. That's so that most likely was him. That would mean that the weapon he used to pretty much knock, well, not knock him, just like hit him, was the sword. So he was probably struggling to get the weapon out, and in doing so, he pushed the statue away. Right. And then he came back later with the sword, put it down, and then walked out. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder. Why would you think so? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another master case show up here? A lot of different things are pointing out to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Indeed. To be continued. Oh, baby. This is getting crazy. Man, this is a really long episode. Like, holy crap. Like, now we get the trial tomorrow. I mean, technically today. Like, I'm not done. We're not done here, okay? Okay. I'm not gonna leave y'all with just the investigation portion because that took me forever. Alright, October 14th, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defense Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick. Yes? What is it this time? What is it this time? I won't believe how, you won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. What? Next door? Don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today. Oh, right. Detective Onme, who clearly has nothing to do with this case. Clearly has nothing to do with this case at all. Come on, let's be real here. Yeah, they say they're going to try him as Master Cascade. Already? That was fast. Boy, I love to see Master Cascade's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearl? Wait, who was that talking? Wait, who was that talking? Oh, she went back home. She says she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like it. Pearl has really gotten into her training. Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one noticed me, even if I kill someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone has been setting him to help him commit heists. You really there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race. How come? Let's just take our time as like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. October 12th, 10 a.m. District Court number 6. Courtroom number 6. We're here again with this motherfucker. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Delight. The event is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He got judged in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delay is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's why my statement means you understand now? Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Ballard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in the safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kid is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. This guy may be a piece of shit. This guy may be a jerk, but I gotta admit though, he got a good theme. He got a really nice theme. All right, enough. Let me save real quick. All right. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. God damn, bro. What the hell? That's a lot of caffeine. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, you're a witness? Okay, then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron DeLay, has to say for himself. A defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having a defendant testify, but... Excuse me. I remember when Maya was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objection, Your Honor. The defense will be allowed Mr. Delight to testify. You got guts, Shrite. All right then, Mr. Ron Delight. Please take the stand. Got a weird feeling in my throat. Not my throat, my nose. My nose. You did it. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No, that's not true. For a moment there, I thought we were set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Newlight is already looking pretty guilty with that face he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he's probably put the nail in in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Mr. Ballard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I can go home. Now then, let's hear some testimonies about what happened. Witness testimony! My visit to KB Security. That's that evening around 1 a.m. I went to see Mr. Ballard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail I got ordered me to go there. It's been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Okay. 1 a.m. The exact time the murder took place. The wheat gets washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it's up. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Cross-examination! My visit to KB Security. You know what I mean? We gotta press on everything. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yeah, that's what my watch says when I was entering the CEO hut. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was a bit also off. 1 a.m. That is the exact time the victim of the was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go here. It ordered you there. It was the first time I got a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. That mean you've done other blackmail letters? Of course. They say things like, steal this or take that. Hold it! Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Light? Please don't say anymore. Now, what should I do? Should I press harder? Fuck it. What did the letters in quickness say? It said bring $5,000. I mean $50,000. Money, a perfect motive for committing murder. But wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. Point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. A muddy mud skipper in the outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Okay. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It was going to cause me trouble or anything. Sorry. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm at the press. I'm at the press. Just were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole Matthew Biscayne thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Violet didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone said about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Matthew's game. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. Used to be a security chief for KB Security, you're correct? Yes, that's right. A security chief, you? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Great for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, when you say. That isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Why? Life after being fired? I mean, we already know it's like being fired. Don't have anything. Why was he fired? Yeah, that's the one thing we don't know. Why was he fired in the first place? What did he do that got him fired? So why not ask that? That's an obvious question. Mindy Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I'll take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loved to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world. I saw it wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. You stole data from the company? Come again? So KBC has a lot of security info on sort of companies. So, since I was a security chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Ballard found out and I was fired immediately. Ugh, I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow... I just realized he said, I wish I never asked that, and he literally warned you not to ask that. I was somehow able to keep it a secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. Wait a minute, Nick, you don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. Indeed he did. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a whole big turn for the worse. Yeah, it's not gonna look good for us, that's all I'm saying. It's gonna take it's gonna take the jaws of light to rip this case from... Okay. Apparently I got a disconnection for a second there. Oh, everything's good. Well, it said I got reconnected, so I think everything's good now. Okay, that's... Alright. Here we go. Well, for Disney's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So, Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it was C. I'm sure what's it... I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secret like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like. I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, I'm starting to be confused. That's a test. This is a test. What? What? Where's the contradiction here? Black man going into me. Female with the bars. Man on the phone. Fuck, that didn't scare me. I was working at Chemistry Studio. Okay. I was fired. There wasn't much material that was. Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. Be careful. But if we don't find a way, we'll never get close to the truth. Yeah. That's not helping. That's not gonna hit. What am I gonna do? Yeah, but remember that. Oh, whoa, this is new. I'm afraid that really isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof that the defendant was Master Scade, but you were the one who stole company secret only a year earlier. But it was all over once it was fired. It is true that the fact that I stole secret was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data, I wonder if he would have had problems if they had ever became. I wonder if I would assume it does. I would think it do. I wonder if it would have problems if it ever became. Yeah, it would have. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been considered trouble if your identity as a company thief was made in public. Okay, it seems so. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep the heat up, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo. Yes, now come. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would I want to keep his desk? From his girl. He always blabbing on over and over again how like he doesn't want her to know he's a thief or criminal or something like that. Alright, and stealing data is technically a crime, so. Oh! Mr. Delight, what do you say just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday? Huh? What? What? That doesn't... I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Oh, a certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Ah, but... Listen to me, my Desi sheets. Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight's still coming down to pay for his wife's spending habits, for which he was fined. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that's how this murder came about. Oh! No, everything is falling neatly into its place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry! Well, it seems that we learned a great deal of things so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly wet in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was suffocating motives for the murder. He stole data from his wife and killed to protect his secret. A family man who cares just as little too much. The motive is clear, let's move on. What happens to the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us! We're all ears. Witness testimony at the CEO of... When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Ballard was lying there dead. Wearing what? I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead? I believe the detective from yesterday provides a similar testimony. He said that the master's case struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Army turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. Well, we'll find out if what you said is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Cross-examination at the CEO office. What was a suspicious shadow? If there was 1,000 in me, even one knew I would tell you the truth. His dodging all our questions is not helping us in this case. Okay, then how was the victim Mr. Bola at the time? What do you mean by how he was? Was he already dead or was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the forehead? Who hit you in the first place? That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. That was pointless. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being dazed. Okay, your forehead. Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. I was amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight was grasp what were you thinking? What were you asking? Yeah, I like to show him a fast, powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. What is that you referring to? That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Maximus Gain mask, of course. Wait just a moment. Maximus Gain? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be safe on the side, I dress as Maximus Gain. And then I descend upon the office of the CEO of KB of Security. What? What? I got disconnected and got reconnected again immediately. What's going on? Yo, I hope everything's good. Hold on. Let me check the stream, you know, just to know that everything's doing well. You know, I don't want things to go horribly wrong. Come on, come on. Okay. Okay, it seems everything's good. Alright, anyway. I think everything's good. You know, I think everything's good. It's awesome. That's right. You know, that's not right. You know how something just slipped your mind? Huh. My 6th cup of coffee is stirring up at me cold. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Why were you driven as Master Biscayne? Why? Because I am, of course. What are you talking about? Master Biscayne's trial was being held? Sure. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Biscayne incident. So I thought I should go as him just to be seen. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer. What is he talking? Press harder! What do you mean by it took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Ballar's body. What? Back up a second. Yes? You are the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! What? Just why? What reason would you have? What were you thinking? Question, when does someone toss their dirty shirt in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. What do you mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's a murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Looks like a storm front is moving in our general direction. I panicked. I hit the body in the safe, and it took about 10 minutes. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, we have to draw out. I just hope he doesn't make anything more complicated. When you came to... Yes, I was passed out in the corner of the room. Do you know when your assailant made their escape to where? I'm afraid I don't remember. Once they hit me, I lost track of what's going on. What do you mean you lost track of what's going on? I think that's when they made their escape. Huh. That certainly is a convenient story for you. It certainly is, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? It almost sounds practice. I don't remember why you're telling me. I don't know why you're telling me. I panicked and hit the body. I panicked and hit the body in the safe. It took about 10. Whoa. Excuse me. Why did you hit the body in the safe? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw the cord, I kind of lost. I thought, if they find his cord, they think I did it. Huh. I think you have a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed it. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. It took 10 minutes. Wait. Hold on. 10 minutes? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, 10 minutes sounds way too off. What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide a body? Spend 10 whole minutes doing it? Under those circumstances, under those circumstances? What circumstance? Oh. Hey Nick, do you think his behavior was so strange? Wait. Hey Nick, you think his behavior was so strange? Why don't you present some evidence that will show what some circumstances were? Right, I'll take the corner and present some evidence. Okay. Hold on. So it had to do with the last one. Alright, let me look at the court cases. God, there's so much evidence. Okay, so it says here he died at the time of death. It was 10:12 at 1 a.m. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blood trauma to the head. As his first case, connected to the basement, there are no fingerprints. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Yeah, it happened at 1 o'clock, right? And the buzzer went off at 1:02. That's more than 10. That's less than 10 minutes. There's no way. So I'm about to present this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Big brain mode. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? What might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. According to this record, the buzzer was pressed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelay truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sound. After all, security code would have been heading that way. Let's remember who we would be dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building. That can't be. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But as it turned out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex-new boyfriend. And wasn't anywhere in the vicinity. It wasn't in the vicinity and was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Oh my god, there's so many objections. Again, remember who you were dealing with here. It's sure to bet that Mr. Delight wouldn't even notice the bus was going off. Dixon! Yo, there's so many objections in this one. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been cautious, that is. Cautious? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recalling the defendant's testimony, the moment he entered the victim's the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was not unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know about the buzzer had sounded. That's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out. The buzzer went off soon afterward. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, that would only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Order the court, Mr. Wright. This is. I'll use this. Oh, now I use his hand. He went, This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Cain Ballard. Objection! Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to press the button. No. Remember, it had no fingerprints and he was not wearing gloves. So Mr. Cain started the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? You need to prove that the real criminal was there to see the crime, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't King who sounded? Hell yeah, I can prove that! Why would I not be able to prove that? The defendant this being evident prove that it wasn't the victim who. I believe this piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not! Hey, come on now, at least give some thought to what you were trying to say. The fact that there was absolutely no clue itself is the clue! No, I'm not. No, I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. And if Mr. Button really had pressed it himself, naturally it would have left his fingerprints behind. Oh. What do you mean? Mr. Delight obviously wiped them off. Well, a guard would have came in the moment. He touched that button, I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Masqué. Master Masqué always wears gloves. What reason would he have to wipe the button? What reason would he have to wipe the buttons free of fingerprints? Order! It was seen. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number of crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without pressing themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence? What is with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh. It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks? Parlor trick? They're on to you. Just give me a moment. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed was about at around 1 a.m. And Ms. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place. The killer. God damn. That earring fucked me up. I forgot what the hell he said. Even though security was supposed to respond right away, if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the alarm button? To find out what it did, why they didn't mean to, that wouldn't make any sense. Why would he, okay, but why would he want to call the security guard? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. So they didn't mean to. They want to call security to find out what it did. Why would you want to find out what it did? If you didn't mean to, that wouldn't make any sense. Well, why would you want to call the security guard? To find the for them to find the body or something? Oh man. I'm gonna take a while to get this. It's called the security. But I have no reason why. Maybe Phoenix will say. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard will come running. Yeah. And that was exactly what they wanted. What do you mean to say the killer called the guards on purpose? Yes. Although it turns out he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock clean at the time. Huh. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Cain Ballard, was already dead. Oh, sorry. The defendant, Ron Delight, was out cold. And the third person, the real killer, hypocritically, yes. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer was an escape, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what will happen? The operator left in the room will be the victim and Ron Delight. And if a security guard came running in at the time, they would think I was the murderer. Yeah, that's besides the real killer. So he planned a setup to frame Ron Delight for the murder. So the person that's been sending the blackmail was the one who murdered Cain and told him to come here at that exact moment of time so that... Wow, that's a... Wow, okay. What the fuck? That's a... God damn, that's a big one. He got some objections to it. Yes. Oh, never mind. That was a late respawn. Oh no! Oh no! It was seen. What? I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, well, who was that trying to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mesquite, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... Uh-huh. We're going to drag that person here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight, the dandy, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. And the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Cain Ballard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Rondelay for the murder of King? It's the one, the only, Luke. Yeah. It has to be. I made this assumption like way earlier. It has to be him. Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it. The ace detective Look at me. You mean Master Muscade did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Muscade at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Cain Ballard. Order, Mr. Wright! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself! Theft, murder, which is more serious crime. They're not even close. Murder is most serious, of course. It's a capital crime subjected to capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. But looking at event, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a beta attendant was unmasked as well as Master Muscade. Instead of being convicted of murder, he would be found guilty of grand larceny? Hold up, that's a word. Hold up, that's the word for today. Hold up. That's a word for today. Hold up. What does that mean? Grand? See. Okay. Grand larceny. Listen carefully. If property involved in a theft, is valued in excess of $1,000, but not more than $300, then the crime is grand larceny in the fourth degree. If the value is greater than $3,000, but no more than $50,000, then the crime is called grand larceny in the third degree. Okay, now do you know? Now you know. Now that's very interesting. Holy shit. All right, instead of being committed for well, now we know what that means. That's really cool. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Master Muscade had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lottery Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Muscade was Luke's enemy's airtight, watertight, unalienable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? Oh, God. Ooh. Oh, God. Excuse me. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Adamy's verdict. It was pretty simple trial after all. And we're going to stop this trial and stall that one. We need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Adamy has had the attention of the entire country. If we were to indulge and fail to provide an adequate proof of this true crime, but the delight would be left to be no ground for appeal. Am I really sure about this? I bet only one thing when your life is at the end. But they're right, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your own life like this? Phoenix! What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like Maya. Your Honor, could I request an immediate recess? So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Adamy into the stand. Yes, Your Honor. October 14th, 11:58 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5. Hey! It's Payne! Well, Sir Detective Adamy. Wait, Sir Detective Adamy, you were the one who... Who are you? This is the first time I've ever seen a new judge. That's... Bro, he looks like the previous one, but with with blonde hair. And not bald. Completely. There's currently no reason to further prolong this trial. The court will find the defendant Luke Adamy. Hold it! Hold it! Wait! Don't hang on your verdict yet, please! Well, sir lawyer. Welcome to my court. Who are this hose? Oh my god, what is his eyes? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Adamy. An accusation? You accuse Matthew Muscade? That man is not Matthew Muscade. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating. He's sweating. He's like, oh no. He might have figured me out. Woo! Man, yo, let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm killing it. I'm doing really well. I'm doing pretty well. I haven't lost anything yet. So let's get to part 2. Before we do that, I'm gonna be away for a moment because I need to refill some water. This is gonna be a mouthful. So I'll be right back. Hold on a moment. Alrighty then, we are back. My water, as you can see right here. Stay hydrated, people. Remember to stay hydrated. Now, let's continue. No, don't save, just continue. October 14th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, Defense Lobby number 4. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Maya's voice. So then she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that the detective is real killer? To be honest, I don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lottie Taylor at that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. Why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Ballard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. It's true though, I need to find some solid proof. And it gone sooner better than later. Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah, this is a bad thing. Like, we don't know, we don't know how he did it, Nor do we have any evidence to actually prove how he did it. All we know is that he did do it, and that's why he was trying to get a guilty verdict before we found out. Now, anyway, October 12th. Well, October 14th, 12:21 p.m. District Court, defense courtroom number 6. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Adamy, please take the stand.
Well, how do you do, sir lawyer?
I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Now then, when it would have been giving you their perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Matthew Muscade.
Sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Adamy has no idea what you mean.
Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's been going on in here. You could have been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Muscade.
Indeed!
It's truly child play to fool the arrogant mass. Not only did the poor fool ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkled upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to say that you are, in fact, Matthew Muscade?
Of course!
Very well then, Luke Adamy. Let me begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., right? Cain Ballard was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Mr. Sergeant.
Thanks? I am so sorry. Alright, Mr. Adamy, the night of the murder, speak.
We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor.
Witness testimony, the alibi.
I was stealing the urn and met with Cage and I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was pathetically easy job. A photograph contained no words, but in the case, no one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera was captured, Master Muscade, was the same time as the murder.
Damn, that was a short one. That was a really short one. What the fuck? Excuse me. I'm so sorry. It seems the main point of discussion will be in this photo of the crime scene. Everything else until now was all part of his plan. There was to be a secret of this. There was to be a secret to this picture as well.
Even the great Master Muscade cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Adamy, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to know that he is full.
I think he's trying to say that you're full of it. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Cross-examination! The alibi.
I was stealing the urn as Master Muscade as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job.
Oh wait, why am I reading this? I believe Adrian Andrew hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lily Taylor 10 days before the trial. The Taylor. That would mean that you sent out the card after you became your security watch, right?
And me! There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. I was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey Nick, isn't here something odd about this? Lieutenant Anthony was always proud of his ace detective skills. But if the urn was stolen from the child while he was the one watching it, he had no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Yeah, it is odd. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct?
Indeed it is. That is the very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves that you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection.
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We have all day like that.
Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody.
It looks like I better get more information for now. If you truly the killer, it's gotta be something phony in that photo. About the camera that took this photograph.
Oh, come on now. It's all to think clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I mean, that's out of the realm of possibility, I'm just saying. I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordy Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordy Taylor's staff that printed that photo data. Unfortunately for the... Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see.
It looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false. It has to be. He couldn't have killed Mr. Ballard. Oh, he has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Ballard or the KB security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either Matthew Muscade isn't in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. That one, I don't know. That's so weird. Oh, wait, did I do the first one? Yeah, so the photograph is proof, correct?
Indeed it is.
When the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask.
That is why I am called Matthew Muscade.
That is why I am called Matthew Muscade. But conveniently, there's also mean that there's no way to tell who it really is.
What do you mean? Objection.
Are you saying that this is not the... Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke at me? That would be an accomplice dressed up as Master Muscade to create an alibi.
Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke,
no, that wouldn't make any sense. Why would he have an accomplice? Right now, I don't know who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Basic objections are just what the guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm going to find it. On the third one, there was like a moment where like we could go further, but we had to get more information. So now that we actually have more information, can we actually go with this? Thing for the improved crime, Sure, even you understand by now. Yeah, there's damn right. That means I couldn't. That means I could not have killed. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, this picture that supposedly captures it, it's got to be here. Isn't there something funny? I wish I could tell if that's... Okay, there's the mark, right? You can't get my point, but I'm pointing at the paint and the shape of the box. Is that right? So there's that. My ear is fucking itchy. Oh. Ah. 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 And I'm at those points for this, I don't know. I'm gonna say there is. Because there's no other option I have. You know? It's like there's no other option I have. I'm like, what else am I supposed to do? Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement that night before the death took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well then, let's hear what you have to say.
What about this photograph do you find funny? Oh, I have to point at it? The water? I said water. It's paint.
Take that!
It's right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Blood. Now this is getting interesting. Not exactly. This scene isn't exactly. This thing is actually paint, pink paint.
Oh, it's just paint? Peach colored at that?
From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turned out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Well, Mr. Wright?
What is supposed to be there in this photo? The box? No, because the box was moved. Oh, the statue! Right? Statue. It's a statue, right? It is a statue. Let's go. Let's go down. Go. Okay. I don't know exactly how, but the only thing that can match it is the statue, because remember what she said, Andrew. She moved it. Yeah, she moved it so that it can cover the paint. Anyway. The supervisor of the trader just stated in the fall. Oh yeah, they're about to explain it right now. There was a good reason for that on the day of the crime around the noon. That golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I really thought the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the stain. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the death took place and saw the statue in that spot. If the statue was truly taken that night, then the statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the death, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner.
Perhaps it somehow pushed there accidentally?
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would have taken more than an accidental push to move that to a distance. In that case, can you prove it? Give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night. After last night, I really wanna love you. Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared for your answer. Now then, who was the one who moved the gold statue? Hello? It was Luke. Duh. Come on. Like, come on. It was honestly the one who moved it. Said no other than Luke at me. Come on now, sir lawyer. Now you go on again with your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what places do you have for your strange delusion? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavily golden statue? The reason for moving the heavily golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photo. Look at me, you pretended to be Matthew Muscade. To create an alibi by showing you that you were at Lordly Taylor that night. This photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been moved there, your lie would be... Wait. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exploited like cheap firm at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this photo does this lie exist? I lose 3? I lose 3 for that? Oh no. Fucking ear again. Ugh. You know, that timestamp always looks suspicious. Because I'm always like, why 5843 specifically? Unlike everything else, it was always 1 block. We already clicked on this, so that doesn't make any sense. That was the answer. That was really the answer. The lie is the timestamp. Really? I took a guess because I was like, the time has always been suspicious for me. That's all it was. I was like, don't you find that suspicious? Don't you find that suspicious? Anyway, that's gonna lie is in the post there. Let's see how he explains it.
What do you mean?
I tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Abbey went to the KB security and murdered Cain Ballard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible to have been at Taylor Lordly at this time. What did that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed beside the warehouse door?
Well,
the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Let's go. Luke Abbey had already decided on the time where he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture. He took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Oh, right, because he was there days before the statue showed up. So the incident already happened, and he says he was already days before the incident. Oh my God. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Abbey must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed yellow-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed when it was there supposed to be. And that is why Look At Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did to make the room match with the way it had to been photoed. Order! Mr. Anime, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the photo did indeed go off on the night of the crime. Now, it's true that the camera has been set up by the Lorelei Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have been allowing you to tamper with the data. Ah! Order! Mr. Koda, what is the meaning of this? What do you have to say, man? What do you have to say? Drink your coffee. Koda, I warned you about making me wait. Put down that coffee. My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 cups during the trial, which means I'm still good to go to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite point. I think he got his point mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph... Oh god. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? And that the statue was moved in order to make it match? That's a very interesting idea, however. There's no point that can't be denied. Which is... That is only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true.
No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. The Mask.
Yes?
If there's no funny business in your action as Master Mascade, there must be no problem with you telling us your strategy. Let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
Witness testimony, the sacred urn heist? What the?
I first received a request from Lorelei Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Surrey. It was when it was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I handed security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smooth. At last, I held the urn in my hand for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Huh. That's pretty much all stuff we heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure that there are no mistakes this time? Sorry.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination! The sacred urn heist.
I first received a request from Lorelei Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Surrey. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was able to. Hence, I was actually. Oh no! Wait, what am I doing? I'm rereading the text when I'm to be pressing on them. Excuse me. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Andrews, is that right? Indeed. It seems that they have heard my Zerine King being reputation.
I see Andrew is still attracted to weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. The urn was placed on a button. Oh. You mean this box?
Yeah, this pathetic box.
That Lady Andrew was successfully taken with that urn.
And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me.
Huh. Interesting new tidbit. I don't like it. So you're saying that you had never seen... you never seen her before?
Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrew to confirm for yourself. My activity was forced entirely on entry to that warehouse. However, I look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers.
Press again. You mean this calling card?
That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card.
I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this all after all. Of course, because Abby knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Then no one entered the basement warehouse.
Unfortunately, there were many different triggers being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse.
This is a photo to prove that, huh?
Indeed. To be honest, an email for a photo was taken. I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, then Abby might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he's never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court records. And say there's been track. That has been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination, and that he took this photo well before actual night of the crime. All right then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Anime stated very clear, that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. To Zacharia, I will be coming and purloin the most priceless work of art in the your treasure of Karain exhibit. Take good care of the spectacle urn, won't you? Since he is Matthew Muscade and he made this calling card, that technically means he did see the urn. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna press this. I mean, not press it. I'm gonna. All right, that's what I'm talking about. See, my thought process was correct, man. My thought process was correct. Indeed, it was infactual. Well, it was infactual. Okay? I have big brain this moment. I am a goat. I am the goat among goats. I am the greatest detective in the world. No, I'm just kidding. No. Okay. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's continue. Then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with the calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Matthew Muscade has written. Take a good care of the spectacle urn. Now the spectacle here. Surely referring to this pink pattern of the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Master Cascade could have known about this pattern.
What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lord the Tailor.
Ah!
Oh yeah, I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to the human error, or should I say an error-prone human. That's when the pink, paint on the urn got on the urn. You can't be serious. Yet this calling card clearly mentioned the paint pattern, which means the Tenant Enemy has seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Ooh! Ooh! We got you there! We got you there! Because this photo is a fake. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water! Ah. Ooh! 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 Ooh!
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All right, that's it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for victory pose. Oh God, yeah, we still got gold out. Yeah, he got something to say. All right, come on, say something you gotta say, huh? It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. What do you mean by that?
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we all decided unknowingly that this man was Master Cascade, and now we're calling him a murderer. You like drinking your coffee? I like drinking my water. Now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a little tad fickle?
Point!
No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Enemy was the one who killed Cain Ballard? Let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point.
Motive? Mr. Wright, motive. My merry murderous motive manifest. Nick, he's getting his second win.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have a very strong motive for murder.
The only one with any motive we see is Ron Delight. Ron Delight. Is that right, detective?
Indeed, according to my research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilty in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were?
I'd be honored, Sir Old-Timer.
They'd be doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, that may be our only chance. What is that with motive for murder? Oh my God. I get tired of this guy!
I look at me, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Cain Ballard decided to investigate Master Cascade and simply mistook who he was. It was Boa who wrote the black myth.
I'm sorry, my bad. Sorry, I lost focus for a second there.
And it was again Mr. Ballard who harbored a deluge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Ballard mistaking his quiet is unmistakable. What? Miss Ballard's mistake is quite excusable, and if I truly believe he is Master Cascade. That's why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Cain Ballard. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Mr. Gamer, blackmailed the defendant?
This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwritten letter confirmed that Mr. Wright was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? It was written by him? Oh no. I thought it was... Oh no. Oh no. I thought it was written by... I thought it was written by... Look at me.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination! Motive for the murder. We gotta press on everything, you know what I'm saying? Who in the world is going to prove that? I will. Huh? After doing a thorough background check on the Detective Academy and came below, we were unable to find any link between them. It's all in the report.
Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security.
Nope.
That was blunt.
In any case, the only one who had a motive was Mr. Delight.
Mistook?
That's right, mistook. From the old Norse mistakia, meaning to take an error.
That wasn't what I meant.
Just who did the victim mistake Master Escape to be?
Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course.
Boy, I like to wipe the smug out of this guy's face. Grasshopper! Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Muscade?
Don't you already know?
Oh no, don't get hiccups. Oh no, please don't get hiccups. No!
Don't you already know that? Sorry. Take a look at this newspaper.
Oh, how? Oh ho, that's the famous Tiamon magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well.
I mean, that photo also shows a magnificent detective as well, does it? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant.
The defendant?
The defendant, the victim who clearly misread this article, and sorry. We got the wrong information. We got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Muscade.
I see.
That was unusually reasonable deduction. Hold it! You mean this,
You mean this?
You mean this blackmail letter might be here?
It says, bring $5,000.
And the handwriting without doubt is the victim's. There's no mistaking, we have an official report to prove it.
But I don't see any arrestees on this letter anyway.
Addressees? An addressee. The letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder... What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? What do you have any evidence for that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter.
Well, everybody, are you quite satisfied?
It was again Mr. Buller who harbored the grudge against me. Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? 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 Alright, I'll stop.
Oh my, I was certain. Well, sir, you are already aware. Sorry.
Phoenix Security has a lot of security guard information on some of the companies. And since I was security team chief, I stole data from the company.
Gambler hadn't yet forgiven your young Delight. Which is why he sent him to that letter upon mistakenly saying he was a thief.
There is the file that we discovered in Mr. Ballard's office. Evidence that Mr. Ballard was receiving money through blackmail.
However, it isn't a bit odd. Isn't it a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Ballard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Mascade?
On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance.
Do you really think that story is going to hold up?
The uncertainty is not merely my own, I'm afraid.
What do you mean by it? I have a memento from Dawn Delight's wife. Come on, Desiree Delight. Ronnie thinks he's mastered the scheme. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too bad for him. Well, Mr. Tripe. Was he trying to act like Mr. Light just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing.
Don't encourage it! You'll be on my side!
Now that it's just your imagination talking.
Come on now, sir, lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. But it is a deduction. The result of careful applying high reasoning.
Can we hear that carefully reasoning for ourselves?
It's a long story and better saved for another time.
Very well, another time.
Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're going to try to connect the Detective Army and Burley, right? Yeah, that's right. However, it's not required surgery either. In that case, you have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. It was that blackmail that really intended for Ron. Oh, was that blackmail really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him more for testing. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradiction loose that way.
Phew! Oh!
Oh my god. Oh. That sneeze hurt my throat. Oh my goodness. Thank you, by the way. Oh. Oh, that hurt my throat. Oh.
Objection!
Red diamond. He's the only person who has the red diamond. Might I ask you a few questions, Detective Anatomy?
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction when you get off something. Well, I butchered that shit so hard. Oh. Apologies. I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're the one to talk. Yes, true. There's a caffeine. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there?
Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright.
You want me to put my hands up? Let's go. Show us the contradiction and evidence in the. But I want to talk about the. That's the wrong. No, that's the wrong thing. But I wanted to present it because it said, if you don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day. Anyone person has a red diamond is him. Show us the contradiction evidence in the... Do I press... This might be a trick one. This might be a trick one in that you have to present the same thing twice. So. Huh. Little 2-1 punch like that wouldn't phase me. I think you mean 1-2 punch. Mr. Wright. Try thinking things through a little more. Oh, no, that was a bit. Damn it. We were doing so well. And I finally, well. Damn it! I was doing so well. I was doing so well. I was like, all right, I'm not getting any strikes. I'm not doing any reset. You know, all that crap. I sure felt punch, Your Honor. Anyway, let's try reading the blackmail letter one more time. Wait, what? What? We went all the way back. Okay, let me look at it. Okay. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to the KB security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $5,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Got a couple of bucks put on there.
Huh?
You got a couple of bucks put on there.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Help my dad. Alright, so that's what it says. You don't want your you don't want to take it. Okay, so I need to find evidence that can come. That's useless. That's useless. That's definitely useless. We're just gonna cross things out, you know? Cross things out and then we'll see how it goes. Oh, I'm dumb. I just walked past it. It's a blue diamond. Or gem, or whatever. It's a red gem. I mean, it's not blue red gem, it's a blue gem. So, this is it. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Take a look at this. It's got a picture of the Tyramond, the stolen gem. What about it? The problem is the color jewel. The problem is the jewel's color. Color? I'm not sure if we're discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in this blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the TL mod. That Master of the Skate stole that at all.
Objection.
Your point is, Mr. Trite? So you are trying to say that this blackmailer was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? Is that what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, is that what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes! Who? Then who exactly? A man. Why am innocent? Look at me! Hey, naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have any sort of bias for that claim? You have any you have been personally involved in every single mathematical case. In the last case, you recovered, quote unquote, recovered what was stolen and received a jewel. As your reward, jewel. Probably the one wrapped conspiracy around your finger. That red diamond ring! That is the dime referred to in the letter. Which means that Cain Ballard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Order in the court! Order, I say! It seems you've gone too far from your childish prank with a trike. No, it ain't childish at all. With a black Cain Ballard blackman must look at me. Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up for him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contained the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it definitely does. Cain Ballard threatened to make me identity public knowledge. Any idea he wanted to know to keep a secret, so just what was that identity? Atme killed Cain Ballard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke wanted to... Ace Detective? Master Escape? No, because we know it can't be Master Escape because we're trying to prove that he's not Master Escape. Ace Detective? That's something he put us up for claim. So, as a blackmailer? I'm gonna take a guess. It doesn't make sense for me to say Ace Detective because, like, if it's Ace Detective, then Ace Detective would. Then that would make no sense because that's to say he self-proclaims. And we're not here about that. We're here about him being not Master of Escape and also being the murderer. So it has to be the blackmail option, right? You know, it's just, you know, it's process of elimination, you know, basics, you know, stuff like that. Anyway.
Objection.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? What's the one blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on the top of that? You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. No, that makes sense. Luke Atme was blackmailing Mr. Delight, Ron Delight, to do his schemes. And at the same time, but what he didn't know is that someone was watching him. And that was Cain, since he has control of all the securities and all the phone and all the securities and data and all that shit goes through. He must have found something out about it. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Because Cain was blackmailing Luke Atme, but Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail's letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the tears of Amana heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Oh, even making more the case, he mentioned in the where are they? This. You remember, he's right here and he knows that was him and that was Ron, the security guard. And look at me, just admitted that he, in his testimony, he admitted that was him. So, yeah, it works. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron was actually Master Muscade.
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plan and had Mr. Delight steal his target for him. That's all with none other than look at me.
Silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear. When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Carefully, with the tendency to jump conclusions, am I right? How did you... You say that I, look at me, was blackmailing Ron Delight? In which case, I will naturally know all about this relation to Master Muscade.
Well...
Ron and I started receiving plans from the second crime onward, which means I learned his identity when he committed the first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have done otherwise.
But you mentioned in testimony you knew who he was beforehand. In that case, during the first case, how did... I think I see it.
See what?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every day. Get into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention.
What do you mean?
This newspaper clipping. It has a photo of you and Ron DeLay in the guard uniform. His seeing them at the cave didn't just disappear into the thin air. It just took off his suit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Atomy. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Decay was really Ron DeLine. Well, the man was supposed to be right? Not like that. It looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. Can't believe it. He was just a slimy black label. What a fraud! Trying to pass himself as an ace detective.
Why you? How dare you exploit me like that? Why, I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Master Muscade.
Oh, you got the crazy face.
Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
Why you?
Oh my god, he's going so fast. I can't keep up. Oh my god. Well, I say nothing, you can't even Yes. Okay. Dude, chill. He's going crazy. He lost his fucking mind. Okay, so clearly he lost his mind. And pretty much.
I will see we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Anime. Baffled, please, bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Anime. Are you serious? Can you please, for the love of God, end this? Stop. The hammer too fast, so it's too soon.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm
already prepared to learn my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. What? You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws were quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? It's true that what you've proven a lot. The thing like Luke Admin was a filthy blackmailer. But that wasn't but he was other than that of the murder. That's right, that's why he's the one who killed Mr. Book. But what? Ay. Damn, my hand's cramping up. I know, my hand's cramping up and I'm all I'm doing is pressing a few buttons. There's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was a KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! Are you serious? Order in the court! This is it. This is the final round. I got to prove that everything was... But can you prove it? That's long. I want to hear you answer. That's right. Look at me. But can we prove it though? Can we? We don't have anything. There was no cameras. There was no. Do we have something? We don't have anything. We don't have a camera. All we have is a testimony that someone came in and knocked him out, but we don't know what was him. I don't think we can prove it. We don't have anything. We don't have any evidence. No. We don't have anything. We can't prove it. I can't prove it.
Just as I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Adamy's testimony, unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimonies. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Blue Enemy here after we enjoyed his own trial. You have failed to prove that he committed the murder. Oh no. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Maximus Cade. Well now, sir, lawyer, it seems the love wins out in the end after all. I am Ace Detective as well as Maximus Cade. My verdict will be verified that. Just as Ron Delight will verify as he is a true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my Ace Detectiveness.
Order in the court! That's enough disturbance. Deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe it. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and by then it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Oh no. Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court law. Double jeopardy.
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in a court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime.
Yeah.
This is a fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else.
Mr. Adamy will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Maximus Cade, which means
he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane, Ballard, and...
No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Adamy was guilty of that crime is here. Means that he will never again be tried for murder, for Kane Ballard's murder. Oh no, that's not good. Did I make the wrong choice? It doesn't seem like it, because everybody is like... Oh no, Phoenix. Now there's nothing I could possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Adamy, will go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. As long as there is no more testimony, I am afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. There are any objections?
Oh no. Is this truly the L that we are getting? No.
I hereby end the crossing of Luke Academy.
Objection!
I think I see it.
Your Honor, when were you a child? This is what.
Wait, no, that's the wrong voice. I thought that was the judge speaking. Has poor hearing and often mistakes as results. How did you? Phoenix, raise your head high. I never got it what I used to tell you. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice, it's Maya. Uh-huh. Long time no see. Maya? This is the true power of the current channel technique. I know it's a real Maya who's standing here before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Maya Fang. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do. Well, more testimony I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony is not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have crossed everything the witness has ever seen.
Yes, that's very true, but
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you've forgotten something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, the witness has made a number of remarks.
Well, now, sir lawyer.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, I kind of go far as my.
yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well. Then we shall prove their reports by cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defendants, assure our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Godot?
Nothing. It looks like you're one step too late. If you're that's off. Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godot, are you...
Well, then, Mr. Admin, I am going to allow the defendant to cross-examine your earlier remark.
The defendant would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be true murder.
So please give us one last testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Please be over. This fucking episode's gone long enough. Holy shit. Oh, no. Witness testimony. The last testimony.
Indeed, it is true that I was not Lordly Taylor. I had to leave about a vastly important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph reading. My brilliant deduction was informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Thanks to the key card and wallet, it was undoubtedly clear that he was there. I was also unable to make a deduction from the buzzer, which also sounded. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded, which means the killer sounded him. Light was wearing the Matthew outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the black mail letter, the victim wildly just mistook the color of the jewel. Free! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy.
What kind of crazy ass fucking shit is that?
The witness' earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All at this point has been examined, none of them seem to have contradicted anything.
But of course,
How do you know about the emergency bills?
the police investigation documents directly through me. I always look over all documents. It is elementary, sir lawyer.
Are you going to make even more trouble for us, Mr. Lawyer? I mean, Sir Lawyer.
I will not allow any seconds now.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot propose. This is your last chance.
Hang on a second. Just one chance? It seems that the party is about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts that with the testimony. So it was seen. What do you mean, so it was seen? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence. At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? If I fuck this up, I'm saving. I'm saving just in case. I'm not fucking around with this shit. No. Fuck that. Fuck. Oh man, damn. Oh wait, that was the last cup. Number 17. It seems that the time has come to put an end to this trial. Oh really? If I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without pressing, which means all I have to do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Cross-examination! Voice crack. The last testimony. They're in the toilet. I had to leave about a friend. That's not important. I had about important friends. My brilliant introduction. Question was important. Let's go. Okay. Thanks to the key card and wallet, I was also able to make a deduction for the buzzer, which only made the sound once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints. Then it was wearing. Okay, which why the prints? The blackmail letter. Victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Therefore, all the evidence points to the poor boy. One. What am I do? I don't know! Yeah, this is a long ass testimony. Like, this is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11. God, dude. Ow. Oh, this is such a pain in my ass! And somewhere there's a heater that I got to find it. As far as I can see, there's no evidence that contradicts the testimony. All you do is press them, when you only get one shot. Let me just save. Let me just save. I saved it, so we should be fine. Mr. Abby, about this last remark. You still don't get it, do you, Shrike? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every scene. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Goda. Oh, was this right? I didn't do that because I was like, he's making an assumption that he is wearing gloves because he's wearing the costume. It seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. Oh! I didn't even think about that!
How can you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Anime? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Light was wearing his master game gun, is that correct?
Indeed, that's why I said my deduction was absolutely foolproof.
More like your deduction proved that you're a fool!
I'm sorry, whatever you mean.
For some reason, I'm starting to get really dizzy, thirsty. When exactly did we learn that fact? Rhonda was dressed at Master K when he went to the scene of the crime. That it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cut was looking at me with my cold stare. Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it now. Oh. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only person who should have known this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Adney? There is no way that you should have known about that. Oh, that's true! Oh, I never even thought of that. I thought you just assumed that, oh yeah, he's wearing a costume, so he sure... Man, I was not thinking like that. You were in the next courtroom being tried at Math and Skate. Then Linus, how did you know about the price information?
Well...
Come on, the detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chance to find out there beforehand. It's those chances that I want to discuss next. That's right, Mr. Delight was wearing this Matthew Muscade's outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Admin to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. There's no way he would tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Adams. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Yep, the silhouette matches. But Detective Enemy, you saw the Master Delight at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Cain Ballard and assaulted Darn Delight. That was the only way you could have known that Ron was wearing. What the heck is going on? Okay, he's lost his mind again.
So you go there, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my team, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the shiny clown.
He's saying he's still... He said,
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
but I think there's more meaning behind it this time. Oh my god. This was one crazy trial.
What an awful, complicated incident. Chamberlain was blackmailing Luke Abby, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. Upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Abby tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Muscade in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan. And to use double jeopardy rule when making this alibi.
Anyway, wait. It will seem that we finally found the truth. I swear to God. Ron, shut the fuck up! I came really close to doing the records of an innocent young man, obscuring him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me! Oh my god.
I didn't realize you were there.
Why would he be?
About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Muscade.
Huh?
So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was that, double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it.
I've been careless. Careless? What do you mean? What do you think, Maya? As the defendant said, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was innocent. When he was found innocent. Wow, so even though he did do the thievery, he still comes out free innocent because of double jeopardy. That's crazy. Then Master Muscade is really innocent. It would seem so. So now.
Well then, this court finds the defendant
guilty! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will bring all applauses later on after the trial. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this is so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am master after all. Yeah, what about your wife? She's not gonna like hearing this. No, sir. Oh, crap, I heard the one too fast. You did it, Phoenix! Thanks, Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yes, because Maya doesn't call me on much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take anything so serious. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming master of Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Missy Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Maya. Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No wait. Nothing really matters anymore though now. Come on, just be happy already. Maya! You've been cleared out the murder charge and got off at Master Muscade to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information for KB becoming Master Muscade. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife? Desiree. She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was one who was held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaking criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security, I lost all the money I had. She wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Muscade. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken boat can never be put back down. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine. Nick can prove it. I can't? But I kind of wish you would check me first. But like, even if a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together. What? What? I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look. Hey, look, I'm gonna look this up. Okay, look, hold on. In order to encourage him, you have to present. Oh, okay, we have to present the sacred urn. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense why you have to use this. Desiree, your wife always believes in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are, Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what's going on? I had no idea you quit KB security. Never mad you were really mad to this gate either. Miss Light, what are you going to do now, that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on. It's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say you hate criminals? Oh, you hate people who act on calories sneak. Like the detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crime before he committed them like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? You're a strange woman. I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ron. Well, take good care. You too, Nicky. I can feel my face going red. Nicky boy, Mr. Mayor, congratulations! Talking about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? Wait, oh my god. Oh, I can't read that fast. Oh my god. Damn! Why are you smacking him? You didn't do nothing wrong. Why you be so mean? Just as the case came to a close, so did my conscience. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Oh, that's even cool. Hey, that's even nicer to put it. Episode 2, The Stolen Turnabout, the end. Finally! I've been streaming for 5 hours! I've been streaming for 5 hours on part 2! On episode 2, on half of episode 2! Like, holy crap! Oh my god! Brand new episode has been added. Yes. Save my progress at this point. Episode, alright. Next time we stream, which hopefully will be tomorrow, we kick things off with episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. Ugh. With that being said, I'm gonna call it off here. Let me put my webcam over here. Alright. I want to just say I appreciate all of you for showing up. I hope you had a wonderful time. I know I did. And make sure to always stay hydrated. That's good. Make sure to always stay hydrated. But wow, what a second half of an episode. Man, that was wild and quite annoying. Literally, dude, Ron was literally one of the best, I mean not best, worst clients I have ever had in this series. Holy crap. But that was overall a really good trial. It really got me thinking. The only part I hated was figuring out the urn. That part was really annoying. That being said, like I said, hope you all had a wonderful time. I appreciate you showing up. I just want to make sure, don't forget to like and subscribe. Mainly subscribe and hit that notification bar to know next time I'm going to be streaming, you know what I'm saying? And obviously, the last thing, don't forget to love each other and don't forget to respect each other. And I hope each and every one of you have a damn good one. Bye!